What do we think about the Mikey? Thank you for the sub, man. You didn't have to, and I appreciate you. Thank you, dude. Shark, Mikey, Rufus, Cloudhouse, welcome, welcome. Elquan, welcome. So, I got some new music today. I'm kind of vibing with it. I found it on YouTube, but today there's no, Nav, that's just 4-month anniversary. What do you mean? I can still thank you for the sub. It says in the little notification, resubbed. Yeah, so I can say thank you. It's okay. How's the audio, guys? Can you, like music and mic and all that? Are we good? Dream Girly, welcome. I don't know. Mikey, I got the notification literally like 2 minutes ago. It just pops in. Whatever. All good. Okay. No. I want to go back to that last song. That last song, I don't know what about it was doing it for me. But something about it. Something about this was really doing it for me. Like, I could actually just jam to this. I don't know why, but I like this. Serenity. That is the feeling of the day. Welcome. Okay. What is the plan for today? First of all, let me show you guys a recent addition. This is the Crush 65. Now, already had the Crush 65. I had the PC edition like a while ago. But Mechland got a stack of, I guess, the last stack in stock, and I missed mine. I sold it to Komori like a long time ago, and I always wanted the Alu version. So I ended up picking the Alu version. I got it a couple, Fifi, sneaky. Fifi's trying to get in stream again. There we go. So I picked up an extra in the dark gray. This is a pretty nice board. I forgot how much I liked it. And here it is with KKB Skidata. I think it looks pretty good. Hey Jabronis. Hey Alan. Thanks for joining, guys. Pretty good, right? Okay. Let us do a quick type test, because that is why we are here. And I don't know what it is about this board and this config, but it really appeals to me. So this is a Crush 65 in top mount with an Alu plate, KKB Skidata, and HMX Cosmic Purple. It's a bit of an older one, but this is it. I love this. Pretty good. So the Crush, this board in top mount, produces alphas that like I'm in love with. I absolutely love the alphas on this board. The only problem is the spacebar is a bit weak. If you want a stronger spacebar on the Crush, you got to switch to O-ring. But if you want a really strong spacebar on the Crush, you got to go to PCB Snap. PCB Snaps on this board, it's one of the few boards that I really, really prefer PCB Snap over native mounts. But PCB Snaps on this thing make the spacebar like kind of nuts. Like borderline too much for some people. For me, it's great, but for some people, it's a bit too much. But yeah, you can kind of hear it. Like, it's not bad, but it's okay. It's fine. 7 sheet. Wow. 7. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. So, it's fine. Now, that is not the reason we are here. The reason we are here is to build this. So, this is the Secret65. I've had this board for quite a long time. Okay. This is obviously the orange with the PVD weight on it. With currently KKB outer bounds? I think outer bounds. Yeah. It's it kind of looks similar to the Midnight Rainbow set that came out from SWG recently. It's a nice set. The knobs for this are really fun. I didn't put them on this time around. However, we have a lot of parts to go through, like a lot of parts. Let me just show you guys first what came through. Oh, okay. So, because of copper part prices, the add-on parts for the Secret kind of arrived a little bit late. And by a little bit, I mean like a lot late. Like I got the board back in like, I think April, and it took like 3-4 months more for all the other parts to come through. So, first up, we have the PC top. I'm actually not even sure if we're going to use this today. It has a little copper emblem, but PC top is one. And then one of the other cool things about... Where'd it go? Ah, yeah. One of the other cool things is that it also comes with this little PC badge that we can put in. So we have a few options there. So that's one. 2, and this is the big boy. Oh, is the copper mid layer. This is, I mean, if you guys were there for Mikey's stream, this thing is heavy. This is a Chungus. So that is the other thing that came through. Ooh, all right. And then the last is the copper weight, which is basically like, for those of you that have this board, it's basically the aluminum double-sided weight, but in full copper, all right? So we have a few things that we can play around with just in terms of the new parts that have arrived in the last week, all right? So we have PC top, copper weight, copper mid, okay? Now that's just like, I don't know, the appetizer, no, I mean, that's the main course, but like, there is more. There is more to tinker with and play with today. Let's put this here for now. Okay. Now, I worked a little bit with Tom and got a stack, like a fat stack of plates that we can play with. And there's more plates, hold on. Oh boy, more plates. Oh, that is a lot of plates. Oh boy. Okay. So, we have These are some plates. I think one of these is a Tom plate. One of these is the standard PP plate. We have a 4mm PEI plate. All right. We have the standard alu plate. We have bags that we're not going to use. More bags that we're not going to use. Okay, wait. And then we have another plastic plate. I will explain all of this in a minute. And then we have even more plastic plates. And these are all plates for this keyboard. I think there's probably about 5 to 10 different plates here. Now, we can play with that in a bit. I think the first thing I want to do is show you guys the type test for the Secret as it is right now, so you guys can hear it. And then we're just going to do a straight swap with copper parts to see how that affects it. So the current config for the Secret is a custom cut nylon plate. So this is a custom plate design. So one of my issues, so this is the standard, okay. So this is the standard Secret65 plate. It's a bit hard to see, but you can kind of see. Okay, so my one issue with the default Secret was the spacebar. I know a lot of people are fine with it, like Weish really loves it, but for me it's a little bit quiet. I wanted a louder, poppier spacebar. And so all the custom plates that I have from Tom, almost all of them, have a customized cutout for the spacebar with the express intention of making it a bit louder, a bit poppier. So it's basically all modified here, right? So the current plate that we have in the Secret is one of those custom modified nylon plates. So we're doing Secret65 with the SS PVD weight with a custom cut nylon plate with HMX egg yolks, all right, on Keybay. So let's see how this one sounds, and then we can go from there. Okay, so that's our baseline. Oh, last thing. The last thing is that this is running a true top mount and not isolated top mount. So the official only mount for this board is isolated top mount with the rubber gaskets. I'm running this in true top. The conversion requires aftermarket screws because the basic base kit, whatever screws, are not short enough to allow for true top. So this is true top mount. I've officially entered the custom plates and weird mounts era of my custom cube journey, currently having a stone plate. What? And trying some custom cork. How do you get a stone plate cut? Can you tell me more about that, please? I would very much like to know what a stone plate is. What is a stone plate? Yeah, so the egg yolks are quite loud. Okay, so I'll be honest, I don't like how this sounds currently. I put the egg yolks in this. I thought it was a bit too sharp. I've done egg yolks before, and egg yolks are typically great switches. So there's something about the current config that, like, it's just a bit sharp. And I agree, Phoenix. I'm still not a huge fan of the spacebar. I do think it's a bit of an improvement over some of the others, but we can take a look at the plates that I have available. We can play around with it. But the first thing I want to do is I want to swap in copper parts. So I want to take this apart and swap in the weight and the mid piece and see how it sounds with the weight and mid piece. Then we can play around from there. Okay. Hey Bear, how you doing, man? The Smurf is awesome. It's currently on the wall. I still pull it out every now and then. The config that I built it in is basically the config that it's been stuck in, like with Wuche Studio clickies, solenoid heavy. That's just kind of what I've been enjoying with the Smurf. Every once in a while I pull it out, it's great fun. Okay. Alright. That is a bit... Nope. That's not quite right. Oh yeah, I think I remember that post. I think I only did one post with the Smurf. It was a type test, right? On Instagram? Well, YouTube too, I guess. I got the last double-sided weight, comes on Monday. Nice. Weesh, did you get only the weight, or did you also get the mid piece? Because I'm like, if I had the patience, I would probably... no. Sorry, I'm not feeling this song. We're gonna skip this one. Better. Hello, Hector. Thank you for joining, my man. Got Box Navy's clickies on my... Ooh. I recently got some Box Navies in, and I actually put them on a Matrix Labs board, and it's not bad. You know what? Maybe I'll pull it out later, and you guys can see how you like it, but it's actually not bad. Oh, shit. There we go. Only the weight. I like the stock configuration. I would change to a different color mid, but likely not copper. Okay, let's do that there. Now, the one thing that's a little bit annoying about this is that we have different sized screws that we're going to have to switch back and forth from. A little bit annoying. I gotta go BRB, but we'll be back in a bit. No problem. Crazy shirt. I mean, it was a gift from my best friend. It's a shirt that I can only wear on stream, that I cannot wear in public, but I can wear it on stream. And at least the people here understand what the shirt is about. Oh boy. I gotta create a little bit of space because I think my angles are a bit wonky. Okay. There we go. I'd wear it in public. Weesh, would you really? Would you actually wear this in public? I'm not afraid to have people not understand. So here's the thing. I definitely would not be able to wear this in public if I was going anywhere out with my wife. Why is this? What is not complying about this? I'm confused. Am I missing a screw? What the heck? Oh, it's a keyboard-related shirt? Yes, Shark, it's a keyboard-related shirt. Oh, God. Alright, let's try this. Let's magnet this out. Alright. There we go. Oh, come on. I am not having the right day for this. There we go. There we go. Who knew that the recent dad would have so much trouble with screwing? Okay. Did you get the Stinga W? Yes, I did. I did get the... No, I didn't actually. I did not win. I definitely did not win Stinga. Someone was even kind enough to offer me their spot, but I declined. I really wanted to win. Like, I wanted to win myself. I just, you know, I don't know how to put it, but there's something, like... Something about this. Like, I wanted to win. I did not want to just have the board. I wanted to win. And I didn't win. So, it's a little sad. But that's kind of what happened. One of these days, I will win a raffle. To date, I've only gone for 2 single raffles, and I've lost both of them. You think there's a screw underneath? There is the weight. You're right, there is a screw underneath. That is a good call. Thank you, Dream Girly. Let's hope it didn't scratch. Although on the plus side, I'll be moving over to the copper weight, and so hopefully it'll be non-issue moving forward. Did you get any copium boards? I did get copium boards. Quite a few, actually. There we go. Did it scratch? It did not scratch. You're good. Let us put this here. Okay. I can tell you. Okay. Actually, copium board number 1 was kind of the crush. Kind of. Copium board number 2 was a cloud line from Mr. Phoenix, which will probably arrive next week. And copium board number 3 is a Snake 60 that will also arrive next week. So, okay. Here's another downside. This board has a lot of screws. A lot of screws. Yeah, it's all packed up and ready to go. Nice. Also, I forgot it has a solder PCB. And yes, Dream Girly, I did get that one screw. Thanks for the reminder. Okay, what's left? Now we have to transplant the daughter board. So let's do that now. I can't wait to see what you do with the snake. Yeah, that's a good question, because it's the white one. So I don't actually know. You know, there's quite a bit of flexibility there in terms of build. I'm also not sure for switches, because I've kind of gone through all my backlog of switches, and so I don't really have kind of planned builds ready to go anymore. Now it's just going into the library behind me and kind of figuring out stuff live. Okay. Anything else? Is it the white with rainbow PVD? For the snake? I don't think the snake has rainbow PVD. I think it's always the same, I think. But yeah, it's a Winkey snake. I am a Winkey guy. It came from someone in the U.S. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Random, but it is his. Oh, okay. I immediately see one thing that I'm not a huge fan of. That black plate kind of looks out of place. That looks very out of place. Huh. That's a little bit of an L. Too bad. Too bad. Those new PEI switches look interesting. They do. I saw Shy's video on it, and in the comments, like, you know, one of the things I comment about that I was expecting was a bit of like a PEI-ness to the sound, and apparently it's not really there. So we will see. We will see. It is me. Am I the thing you're not a huge fan of? No. No, I'm the hugest fan, Rufus. Of course I am. How could I not be a fan? Guys, quick vote. Do we go straight lines? Or do we go curvy, swervy lines? First one in the chat. Hi, Sinister. How you doing? Not copper enough. I agree. Swervy. All right, Alan, you got it. Oh, we got 3 for swervy. Wait, actually, do I want to do this first? No, let's do this first. Okay. Alright, this is a lot of copper. Wait. Yeah, it's this way. Okay. I would have sold you a white Winkey snake. Well, I did not know you had it, but if I did know, I would have gladly bought it from you. It was a more opportunistic thing. Random just kind of mentioned in a server that he was looking to downsize a little bit, and he mentioned that he had a snake, and I just kind of jumped on it. This is not really cooperating. Okay. Huh. I'm not liking some of these noises. I am fine. You got some sleep today? I got a bit, yeah. You're doing okay. These screws are not quite behaving how I would expect. Something is a bit wonky with these. And I'm a bit reluctant to... Like, they're not neatly going in. And when I kind of push them in reverse, I'm also not getting that click sound that I would expect. There it is. Okay. Yeah, they're also like kind of not going in quite as much as I would expect them to. This is a bit strange. And before you ask him for his snake and he shows up at your doorstep lubed and filmed. That could happen. Okay, fine. Are we doing okay? Oh my God, this is very, very heavy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so just the weight and the mid piece is 2.7 kilos, which is 6 pounds. So just this is 6 pounds. Wild. Okay. Now let's put our little weight in. Now, small problem. I'm missing a screw. I'm probably gonna have to go into the case for it. What? What the hell's going on? What fuckery is this? I think I messed this up. There we go. Frickin' thing needed to be oriented correctly, and it wasn't. There we go, we're fine. I don't need to reseat the, so basically, the problem was that the holes to screw it in were not on opposite sides. They were like kind of offset. And so the weight had to be, the little whatever back emblem had to be oriented correctly. Otherwise the screw holes were not lining up. A bit weird. I want to win keyless snake. No shit. Oh, yeah, around 5.7 pounds banana. Like almost 3 kilos, 6 pounds. All right. Now I have to find an extra screw. We are short a screw. There we go. Okay. Can we have a channel point redeemed for pull-ups? We could do that. The problem is that I weigh like 320, 330 pounds, whatever that is in kilos. I don't know. I think 330, 335. I don't know. I weigh a lot. And so there's no door frame pull-up bar that I would trust, which means that in order to redeem the pull-ups, we'd have to do a stream at the gym where they have a pull-up bar that can actually hold my weight. And I don't want to be one of those douche nozzles that streams or takes pictures at the gym. So what that means is that we could do a pull-up bar redeem, but then you just kind of have to trust that I'm doing the pull-ups on my own time, which kind of ruins the video of you with the rings lives rent-free in my mind. You know what? Me too. Honestly, me too. That was pre-COVID, 6 years ago. Like, I have not lost the weight that I need to lose in order to do that again. So, me too. Oh boy. Freaking COVID, man. Okay. So, let's put, for those, okay, you know what? Here's a question. Here's a question. All right. Wait. So, okay. So, definitions. I want you guys to weigh in. This is how I will define this keyboard. This here, this PC piece, this is the top. This is the top of the keyboard. It is the top frame. Okay? That's one. This is the bottom of the keyboard. This is the bottom frame. Bottom case, whatever you want to call it. This here is the weight. This is the weight of the keyboard. And this is the mid piece. Okay? Now the mid piece also has another weight screwed into the bottom, right? So we have the weight here, we have the mid piece, we have the bottom, and then we have a top. Do we agree on those definitions? Are these the definitions, the correct definitions? Exactly as I would define it. I agree. Okay, you know what? This actually looks kind of cool. There is no correct definitions. It's all made up. I disagree. I agree that it's all made up, but there is a correct definition. In the same way that English is made up, but there is a dictionary where people collectively agree what words mean. And if enough people agree, it makes it into the dictionary. There are words that were not in the dictionary that were made up, and then people started using them, and then it got added into the dictionary in the same way that literally does not literally mean literally, has now been incorporated into the dictionary, and the dictionary it says literally does not always mean literally. So yes, it's made up, but just because it's made up does not mean it does not have a definition. No, because your keyboard is upside. You know what, Rufus, sir? You get your cute butt over here and I will give you a very gentle and loving hug. Okay? Okay. Kind of like the word litter. Exactly my point, Alan. What if a board is not three-piece? Okay, so this is where, okay, so this is exactly my point. So we've just defined the pieces of the board, okay? Now, this board here is the Crush65. So the Crush65 has a top, which is this frame here, has a bottom, which is this part here, right? And if I take the top off, you'll see the bottom, and then it has a weight. So this is what I would call a three-piece board. So this part, right, now the top frame, if I were to remove this, you would basically see, effectively, actually, on the Crush, the portion of this keyboard that is the top and the bottom, sorry, I misspoke, that is the mid piece and the bottom, right? On the Crush, those two are effectively one piece. So this part here on the Crush is just the bottom. So there's the weight, the bottom, the top. Just saying is context matters. That's not what I call a three-piece. What would you call a three-piece board, Phoenix? Okay. Wait, you have another matrix? What is that? That's a Crush65 Sinister, and this is the secret. Okay. Skith, what's going on, man? How you doing? You build your Senna's all done, or do you have your new plates? No, you're still waiting on the Tom plate. So yes, your Senna is done. Okay. Hey, Monka. Yeah, I had the PC Crush a long time ago. I sold it. I wasn't a huge fan of PC. In general, I'm not a huge fan of PC. So I got the Alu one because I liked the board a lot. I just didn't like the materials. The parts of the keyboard are defined by the designer. You have zero say. I'm sorry, I don't agree. That's like saying the speaker... Like, okay, actually, you know what? In the same way that... Okay, so if I'm speaking and I say that the word green actually means potato, and I go to a restaurant and I say, hey, could you give me 3 greens? And they say, what the hell is a green? I'm like, you know, those things. I'm like, oh, you mean potatoes? Like, it's correct in the way that I'm using a word to mean something and what I mean is correct. Like, you know, you could kind of spin it that way. But at the end of the day, words have meanings that we all agree to in the same way that definitions have meanings that we all agree to. And so I don't fundamentally agree that if a designer calls a mid piece a bottom piece, then it is a bottom piece. still a mid-piece. If a designer calls a weight the top, it's not a top, it's a weight. So I do agree that there's an objective definition for what a lot of these parts actually are, right? So like you can't just be like, oh, this is a PCB, and in reality you're talking about a plate, right? So then the question becomes, does something have an agreed upon definition, or is it too undefined for there to be one, right? So like, for example, we might say that too many people have different definitions for what a mid-piece is, therefore there is no definition of mid-piece. I can get behind that, but I don't actually think that's correct. I think that there is a definition for a mid-piece. Where am I? Do I have everything? I think I do. Boards with a top, mid, and bottom, excluding weights and backplates, is what I would call a three-piece design. So then technically the Secret is a three-piece board, right? There's a top, a middle, and a bottom. Kind of like the designer of GIF, but it's pronounced GIF. I just say GIF. Yeah, but quarter plate is goated. Quarter plate is what you have, or half plate? I thought you had a half plate in. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh my god, this is heavy, guys. This is so... Oh, wait. Sorry. Question. Do we change the badge? Do we go from the black badge to the copper badge? Question for later, because we're going to rebuild this a few times. Okay. Black badge. Yes, sir. I like the black, copper. Okay, for now we'll stick with the black. Maybe later we'll rebuild it with keycaps and it'll change. Okay. You're on a quarter plate. Okay, I understand. Because someone could define the whole assembly as a bottom, since the bottom frame could be classified as an accent. Alright, we'll leave it black. Yeah, so with the Secret in particular, that bottom piece is very, very thin. And so I wouldn't call it a bottom case. I would call it a bottom frame. But you're right, like it's interesting because I was trying to think of how to define weight. And this is something we kind of got into a little bit on the Discord, is the definition of a weight on a key. Shit! My screwdriver came apart. Damn it. As we are encountering some problems on stream today. There we go. Better. You know what I realized now? I have enough points for Baby Shark. Someone ban Mikey. Do you define yourself as a bottom? That is a good question. Yeah, so Secret can be considered two-piece. It looks like two-piece. A three-piece would be Arc 60. I'm not familiar with the Arc. Yeah, I think we've been going about this all wrong. If it's the pieces... Oh, well, yeah, but then how would you define a piece being essential to the main build or assembly? Like, how would you define essential, right? Because, like, essential structurally, meaning can the PCB go in? Because technically then I would argue that for a lot of boards that have a mid-piece, only the mid-piece and the top are structurally necessary. Like, you have to take apart to get access to swap the PCB. Yeah, because then in all three-piece no. Because most three-piece designs, right? Like, you can just take the top off, and then it's just like, you look at this board, but like there are other boards. The Parabolica, for example. Hold on, let me pull out. So here is, Parabolica is another board that I would call a three-piece board, right? So here is the bottom, right? This is like a solid piece of aluminum. This is just a little accent badge. You call it the weight, right? You have this mid piece, and this mid piece is very, very chunky, right? And then you have your top frame. Now, I could remove the top, and the PCB just screws into the top, and then I'm looking directly at the mid piece. The daughter board, however, is connected to the bottom, right? The daughter board goes through the mid, connects to the bottom. So actually, daughter board doesn't count. How many, are these two the only? I think these are the only two. Yeah, I think these are the only two 3-piece boards that I have. Yeah, I think these are the only two. Stop and look at how a Nix Lilith is built, or 60 is assembled. Okay. Let's look. I'd say a 3-piece design needs all 3 pieces to probably fit together, be able to sit on a desk as intended. You see, that's what I would agree with. Alright, let's look up. I'm gonna look up one of Alex's older videos. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. Screen. Huh. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, I get it. This is much more substantial than the Secret. I'd argue it's not that different from Parabolica. Like, it's definitely a bit more substantial than Parabolica, but it's still... Parabolica still has kind of somewhat similar construction. Like, I'd say Parabolica is a proper 3-piece board. Yeah, because we still have... Because, like, look, this mid-piece, right, is a proper mid-piece that goes all the way around. You have a proper bottom piece. Like, maybe it doesn't go all the way here, but it's a proper bottom piece. You have a weight or a badge, right? You have proper top. I don't know. Except you're not forced to take most parts to get to PCB plate. True. Yeah, Mikey's favorite board. He got lucky, by the way. He was actually able to return that, which, yeah, he got very, very, very lucky with that. Oh. By the way, Alan, I saw your music suggestion. Unfortunately, because I got to try to stay copyright free or whatever, I don't know if I'll be able to use it. But let's try this out and see, first of all, how the weight for this is. Okay. This is a 7.5 pound board, basically. Holy crap, this is 3.38 kilos. This is heavier than the Glare 60. That is crazy. It's like, because I think the Glare 60 is 3.3, at least my version, the WinKey version is 3.3. This is wild. This is nuts. Oh boy. All right. I am very curious how this thing is going to sound. Okay. Okay. Let's see how we do it. Guys, that is the best The Secret has ever sounded. I really like that. I think Mikey. Okay, so whatever that like little sharpness that that this had in the previous build is gone, gone. Give me a second. I want to do it one more time. Yeah, it's toned it down just enough. Hold on. Okay, so this is okay. So it's Secret65. We have our custom cut nylon plate, which will make the spacebar, I think, a little bit poppier with like the copper weight and the copper mid. Okay, let's see one more time. Can you add the other keycaps? It's breaking. Yeah, but Shark, I want to rebuild this. Like, this is not final form. This is just us baselining. I actually want to put in a new plate now. So, okay, hold up. Okay, so let me show you guys plate options because I'm trying to find final form for this board. Okay, so one, we have the PC top. This is one thing we can try. I don't know if we want to currently. Maybe we want to leave it alone. But let me break out all the plate options we got. Now, this was all sent over. I mean, I paid for it, but like Tom was also very generous with his time. And he did also send a lot more plates than I had paid for. All right, hold on. Hold the phone. Wait. Okay. So, these are all of the plate options that we have. Now, let me just organize them briefly so that we can look at them in order. Okay. Wait. We're not done. Okay. Sorry. Okay. All right. So these are all the different plate options that we have. So the original plates for this board, we have our alu plate. This is the original alu. And then we have the original PP plate, right? So these are the original plates for the board. These ones I don't want to use. We also have the original thick PEI plate. This is the 4mm PEI plate. I also don't want to use this. thick PEI is incredibly stiff. Like, hold on, I can show you. Where is? All right. So this is a PP plate, right? You can kind of get an idea of the flex, right? So that's PP. This is alu, right? No flex. Here is PEI. Like, you can kind of get a feeling. Very, very, very little flex. Slightly less than alu, but around alu. Now, the other problem is that because it's so stiff, it doesn't take any vibration. So basically, almost every switch that I put in this plate comes out like extremely thin and dead sounding. The only thing that was able to make this PEI plate work was Gateron's Smoothies, which are kind of a creamy, deeper switch that kind of made this plate work. But this is basically what sold me on, you know, PEI 4mm plates being most of the time bad. So, okay, so that's that. Now I did get where is it? I did get, shoot, I made, where is it? Okay, so I think these two plates, is that right? These two plates I got cut from Tom, but these are also using the stock, is it stock? Shit, you know what? Let me just look it up. I'm starting to lose my mind a little bit. Because I got a bunch of them cut before I did bulking a bulk from Tom. So let me... Okay. So this is what I got in from Tom recently. These three here are variations in PBT that he sent me. And then I have, as you can see, okay, so basically the bottom here, these are three variations in cuts that he sent me for plastic, right? So I have PBT with this super, super long cut, which is this guy. Then we have PBT with a short cut, which is this guy here. And then we have three different variations of this super, super open cut on the bottom. Singa style spacebar. Phoenix, do you mean this one here with this like super open cut? You're talking about that? So these guys on the top left. Oh, wait, Phoenix, you're saying you think that will be the best one? The top left? So basically you're saying you think this one here will be the best. Because we can try that. So I have a stack of old plates. So all of these guys, that or the bottom left. So my vote, Phoenix, is on the bottom left. The one that's currently in the board is this one, and I think I prefer this quite a bit to the stock plates. The stock plates, I can show you. So with the exception of alu, so the alu plate has, as you can see, an open cut around the spacebar, but the plastic plate, it has a closed cut around the spacebar. It's much more restrictive. Same with the PEI plate, right? You can see here the spacebar cutout is, again, like much more restrictive. And this was an ABS plate that I got cut with the same template, so again, much more restrictive, right? So basically, we have, move alu plate to the side, two primary cuts that I think are options for us. So we have this, which basically has kind of almost nothing. This is a PBT plate with like giant open space under the space bar. And then we have, I believe this is PC, PBT, and then nylon, which is currently in. Probably to reduce flex and maintain minimum amount of rigidity around the spacebar switch, because if it's too flexy, the switch can pop. Yeah, that's true. So I'm wondering if we switch over to PC. PC and top mount and see how that does. Yeah, because currently what's in there is nylon and it's a bit more stiff, and we are running true top mount instead of using the isolated gaskets. So let's try and switch over. Okay. So I'm leaning towards going straight to the PC with the open cut. The alternative is PBT with the open cut, or PBT with the Singa style cut. If you guys have a preference, let me know. I'm not sure how many plate swaps we're going to do, because my goal is just to find one build that I'm happy with. The egg yolk build I'm like mostly happy with, but it's still not... No, so Cloud, the egg yolks are not final form, I don't think. They're not bad, but I need something that like final form to me, it's like... I have a crazy one for you. MX2A on Alu. Dude, Weesh, MX2A on Alu with the copper, I'm afraid will be, like, it is crazy. It is actually, okay, because it's like, people are going to be like, oh my god, MX2A, it's like so blah. But it is actually crazy for me, because I don't like deep, and I think it's going to be super deep, dude. Especially with the copper. So, are you saying that as a troll? Or are you saying that because you'll enjoy it? Or are you saying that because you think actually I will enjoy it? Ooh, Nezuko's. I think Phoenix might have the winner. I think Nezuko's might be it. Toreros are an option too. I have Toreros, and Mikey was suggesting Toreros, so we can do that. I'm open to MX2A. I just don't think that'll be it for me. So, I'm open to it, and we can see. But, see, the other problem, I'm pretty sure you guys are going to want to switch to GMK. And, I mean, we could do Mitlan. I don't have azaleas. I never know what you will enjoy. That makes two of us, Weesh. I don't have azaleas, Cloud. That's like one of the recent batch of switches that everyone's hyped on that I just never ordered. And I never got around to it, so... Hopefully in the next batch, if they're still in stock, I'll get to try some, but... We'll see. Okay. So here's a question. Do we switch to GMK? Or do we leave these in? I'm personally a fan of these keycaps. I really like them. We could switch to Mitlan. The only problem is I feel like Mitlan has been pretty overdone. Like, a lot of people have done Mitlan, like, I think it was one of the first builds that Shark did was Mitlan on the orange. So, like, I'm not against it, but I'm also not... I kind of want to try something a little different. Because I've seen it quite a few times. What caps are you using? This is KKB Outer Bounds, similar to SWG Midnight Rainbow, I think. Vaporwave. Vaporwave is in use, Alan. It's currently in use. Actually, you can see it there. Currently in use. Wait, no, that's Retrowave, not Vaporwave. My bad. My Phantom Azalea is always GMK. Yeah, Mitline and Tribal works well, but it's overdone. I don't even have Tribal, so Mitline would be the only one. Means you need more GMK options, probably. Carbon I don't have. Retrocast I have. I do have Retrocast. I'm not sure if Retrocast will work. Yeah, I don't know if Retrocast will work. Shit, I was about to type and I don't have the keyboard out. God damn it. Oh, frickety frick. I do not have GMK copper. Hold on. I'm not sure, Alan. I'm not sure this will work on the orange. Because this is Retrocast. I'm not sure about this. Alright. Options for GMK. I got Combo Breaker in. We could do Combo Breaker. Options. GMK Honor Dark. Astral Light? No. Dark Horse. Mika. Orange Boy. Puhai. Mitlan. Redline? Damage. Lime. M16. Flare. I'm not sure about Flare. Terror Below, maybe? CYL ZX? ZX, maybe? Evil Dolch, I don't think so. Digital Nightmares? Maybe? Hyper Beige. I don't know about Hyper Beige. And then... yeah, honestly, that's about all I can think of. Hoo-ha, huh? Combo Breaker could work. I'm just not sure about Combo Breaker again on the orange. Okay. Yeah, sorry about the camera shake, guys. That just kind of it is what it is. Oh. Hi, Nana. The colors will shine. Okay, so we have Combo Breaker and Hoo-Hi seem to be the two leaders. So here's Combo Breaker. And we can change this to the copper accent. You know what? Combo Breaker kind of works. I can see Combo Breaker working. I don't know if I will love it, but I think it could work. Yeah, it's fulfilling, like, live now. I got mine yesterday. Okay, so Combo Breaker is viable. Cool. Cool. Option 1. Option 2. Hoo-Hi is the move. Trust. All right, let's see. Okay. Oh. Yo. I kind of like this. I kind of like this. Dude, this kind of works. Oh, yeah. I think it's Huhai. Because the gray, it's like a... The gray has like a little bit of a tint to it. You guys probably... I don't know if you guys can make it out on the camera. But the gray, when you look at it naked, kind of has a bit of an orangish kind of tint to it. Like on the camera, it's coming out a little bit more gray than it actually is, right? In real life, this gray has like a bit of a, I don't know, like a bit of a tint to it. I think this is it, dude. Well done. Red and orange is, but here's the thing, Weesh. This is not a pure red. This is like an orangey red, right? This is not just a straight up red. It is like it's my color balance, dude. Like in person, the red is kind of orangish, right? It's not just like a straight up classic red. It definitely, like, I don't know why, but on the camera it's coming across much redder than in person. Will that work? I think it'll work, honestly. Bang Weesh. I have that said, the bitch is red. Oh, man. You know what's funny? Weesh and I, like, I don't think I've met one person whose tastes and preferences are so distinctly different from mine. Like, when it comes to sound, we have borderline polar opposite preferences. Well, not opposite, but he prefers like cleaner, more contained. I even think like less resonance. I don't know how to put it, but like some of his favorite boards are some of the boards that I have vibed with the least. It's so interesting. And then on keycap choices as well, sometimes it's very, very, very different. But I think Huhai is the move, my dude. I have taste. Well, it looks like... Do you know that black set with the white legends? Wob? Are you freaking wobbing me? Freaking Elbez. You guys and your freaking wob. I do have wob. You know, I also have... Oh! Wait. I have an option. Okay, so you guys know Matsu, right? Yes, the camera advances. When I move, I shake the floor, and the camera's on a thin tripod, and it kind of does a little bit of a shaky shake. So that's what it is. Hold on. So I have one last option. I don't know if this is going to work. Okay. However, for those of you that might know, GMK Matsu is a black on white on red sub-legend set. However, they shipped out a second set of alphas because the original alphas, the red came out orangish, right? So I have two sets of alphas for Matsu. One is the proper red, the other is the orangish red, right? So I'm wondering if the orangish would work. Aren't you glad they messed up? Exactly. Legs too strong. Yeah. So, I'm still kind of leaning towards Huhai, honestly. I think the gray works better than this. As I'm looking at this, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know about this. I think Huhai's the move. Okay. Oh. Oh, yeah, Huhai. Okay. do not have beta, and I do not have C data. Yeah, none of those are options. I have Micah. I don't have Kaiju either. I'm actually lacking. I do have Mars Cadet, but it's in use. I also don't think the orange of Mars Cadet would work with this. The orange of Mars Cadet is not quite this. Like it has a... I have Flare. Flare could work, but I'm kind of happy with Huhai, honestly. Plus Mars Cadet is on the Glare 65. And I love it on the Glare 65. With the raw, it is very nice. Okay. Where the hell did I? There we go. I do not have Pompeii either. I thought about getting Pompeii, but you know what? I think Pompeii would actually work really, really well on that orange. But I like Huhai. Honestly, I think Huhai will work. Well, will it work? We'll have to see. I kind of feel like it's one of those things where you won't know how it does. Man, so many sets you don't have. Do you even keep? I'm working on it, Phoenix. Unfortunately, my wife says that we can't, like, put our financial future at risk for keyboards. I mean, obviously I disagree. And I think that just shows her lack of commitment. But she pulled a veto. And I can't, you can't veto a veto. So, what do you got to get rid of, Elcon? What kind of keep stuff are you getting rid of? L-wife, exactly. Exactly. She doesn't understand. She just doesn't understand. But Nana understands. You know, here's a funny story, guys. When Nana first joined Stream, this was a long time ago now, he did like a bunch of gift subs, like the day that he joined Stream, his first time discovering Stream. And my wife was watching Stream at the time. And Nana said something like, hey, here, go buy yourself dinner with the wife. We were talking about dinner. He said, go buy yourself some kebabs with the wife. That was the note that he made, or something like that, right? So then after Stream, my wife walks up to me and says, so why is Nana giving us money for dinner? Like, who's this Nana chick, and why is she giving you dinner money? Because Nana is like, you know, like Nana, like people call their grandmother Nana, right? And at the time, I didn't know who Nana was, right? Like, Nana was just fresh and new. And so I was like, oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's like, you know, it's I don't know who this person is. They're new, but, like, it's cool. Don't worry. Like, sometimes that's just kind of what happens, right? Like, people are vibing, and that's what happens. And it's very funny, because it was only until, like, I don't know, 1 or 2 or 3 weeks later that Nana actually joined the Discord server. And I actually learned who Nana was. And I think this whole time, my wife was bad tripping about this chick that's buying me dinner. And so I eventually came back to her. I was like, okay, so don't worry. He joined the server. It's this like cool dude from Slovakia. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. She's like, okay, cool. But I have a feeling for a while, she was like just slightly bad tripping over this like mysterious female benefactor. I want a sugar granny. Yeah, exactly. Banana. He's my sugar granny. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny, guys. That's just great. I don't know why, but that just tickles my pickle, if you know what I mean. Whoa, okay. Okay, now we gotta make room for Fifi. Okay, Fifi, can you chill. No, you can't go there, Fifi. Okay, you have to go. Okay. No, here. There we go. Okay, are we good? Okay, we're good. All right. Fifi would disagree. Yeah, dude, Fifi has been all up my backside today. Like, oh, what's this? Huh. Okay. Yeah, we've been all over the place, but that's kind of the stream. We just sidetracking, and that's just what it is, isn't it? Who is Nana? Oh, I don't know, Elquan. I don't think anybody knows who Nana is. For all I know, Nana is just Black Simon undercover. Okay. Okay. Nice. How's the build? I don't know. Honestly, Mikey, I don't know how the build is. I forgot. We've gone on a few sidetracks. We've picked keycaps. And plates. We're gonna go PC. Yeah, Mikey, honestly, I don't know. The last 20 minutes is kind of a blur. We started talking about Nana being a girl, and then we got into a whole thing on keycaps, but we still haven't even decided switches, because all I know is that the egg yolks are coming off. Then Fifi decided to come on stream, and now Fifi's here, and I don't have space to do any keyboarding. Okay, fine. And this music is stressing me. What? Why? Can we not? Better? Maybe? Is it better? Yeah, that music stressed me, dude. It was, Elbez. It was just noise pollution. I don't even know what... Maybe that's why Fifi joined, is because Fifi was just trying to, like, gently nudge me in the right direction. Hi, Fifi. Hi. Okay. Hi. Hi, Fifi. Oh, okay, fine. We're gonna take a short break. We're gonna take a short break, okay? We will go back to our regularly scheduled keyboard in a few minutes. I'm gonna try making... How do you make more songs, Mikey? When you say make more songs, what does that mean? I should learn to really properly compose music. Interesting. Imagine worrying about getting copyright striked. Yeah, Elkhorn, I am not skilled enough. I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know what that is. Splitting audio, I legit don't even know what that is. Well, more clearly, I know what it is. I don't know how to start going about not doing it. I make a melody and then I just run it through audio. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Super easy with OBS. Oh. Hi, Rufus. I was wondering where you were. The second I started this cat break, I was like, man, Rufus is obviously not here, because if he was here, he would be losing his mind because we're taking a cat break. But now you're here, so everything's better. Elbez, I have no idea. The YouTube channel is called The Relaxed Movement, and it's a 12-hour DMCA-free chilled beat thing. If you want, I can send you the link to this video. Just ping me on Discord, and I'll send you the link. But it's like a long 12-hour thing. I don't think it's AI, dude. This was posted a long time ago. This is a 5-year-old. It's 5 years old, so I don't think AI music was around at the start of COVID. Are you okay there, Fifi? Are you vibing? Whew! Man, that's you. No, don't eat your hair. Hey, stop it. No, stop. Is this cannibalism? Funny. Okay. I've been trying to figure out how to connect my keyboard to my computer. I mean, normally it's like, oh, digital. Oh, so you're actually a musician, Mikey. Like, you actually play music? That's pretty cool. Hi, Pent. How you doing? Thanks for joining. We are taking a cat break. I don't know how long the cat break is going to last, but... Okay, maybe we can decide on switches while Cat is disrupting things. I said hi, Fifi, not hi, Nav. I know. I can say hi to you while you say hi to someone else. That's okay. Okay, what kind of switches are we going to put in the secret? I currently have egg yolks. I want to switch to a PC plate. I'm not sure. Nezuko's, huh? Alright. Let's do it. The mount is top mount, banana. And it's, oh crap, I got cat hair all over. I have been attacked. It's top mount. Pure top though, not the isolated top, that's the default. Hi, Fifi. Oh. Okay. Top mount PC tactiles then. Let's do the Nezuko's first. Let's see if they hit. If they hit, we'll leave them in. If they don't hit, we'll switch to tactiles. Mikey suggested Toreros earlier. If the Nezuko's don't work, we can switch over to Toreros as a backup. On the plus side, I think Toreros will work aesthetically as well. You know, honestly, Type R's, I've never left Type R's in a board very long. I don't know why, but I think it might be the super short travel. They're also a bit deeper than my taste, but whenever I put Type Rs in a board, they don't last in that board very long. Alright guys, our regularly not enough dirty, yeah, not dirty sounding enough, basically. That's kind of my problem, actually, is I do like to have my switches with, sometimes I like them a bit dirty. Okay. Okay. Then can I buy your Type R? No, so here's the thing. I do like the Type Rs, and one thing about Type Rs is that they're a bit of a cheat code when it comes to switches and keyboards. And if you have a keyboard that for whatever reason is just not really working, and you tried a bunch of switches in it and it just kind of isn't quite sounding how you want it to sound, not quite good enough, something's weird, doesn't matter, right? Type Rs can almost certainly reliably save any build. And so I like keeping them on hand for that, because usually if I'm having a bit of trouble with a build and I want to put some kind of placeholder in that I know is going to be good enough, Type Rs is the placeholder. I never keep it in builds for very long because I find the short travel a bit exhausting or tiring. But I do like keeping Type Rs around for that reason. Now, this is the nylon. You can kind of see that it's like it's a bit stiff, but it still has some flex to it. And then we have PC that's like quite a bit flexier. So I'm thinking of going from nylon to PC. And both of these, by the way, you can see have the same spacebar cut. I thought that was the trusty MX Black. MX Black, for me personally, okay, so my MX Blacks are not filmed and not lubed. So they are very noisy MX Blacks. They are not the universal switch that most people have. Like, they're good, and I like them that way, but they don't work universally on every board. At least the way that I like to mod them. When they're fully modded, I find them to be too deep for me, too quiet and too deep. And so I do have some fully modded MX Blacks, and I just don't use them because they're too quiet and too deep. Does that mean I can buy them for more bad boards? It is. It actually, that kind of is what I use them for. The problem is that they're quite expensive. Wait, did you just say MX Blacks are too... Yeah, man. For me, they are too deep. Unless they are unlubed. But if we're talking about MX Blacks that have been given the full treatment, meaning lubed and filmed and obviously spring swapped, the filming and the lubing typically makes them too deep for me, and I don't like them. Too deep and too quiet, actually. It does both. Yeah, I don't film them. Yeah, so Phoenix, how do you lube your MX Blacks? Because if I remember right, you said you have a special way of doing it, and you like clackier, higher pitch switches, right? So I remember you saying you have a way of doing it where it like doesn't get too deep, but I don't remember. That's where you may have went wrong. So you're basically saying on the batch that I gave the full treatment to, is essentially that I overdid it. That's very possible. That's wild. I love the razzle dazzle on the MX Blacks. I would never consider them deep and muted. Well, because here's the thing, right? The Nixies and MX Blacks that I have that are fully modded, I purchased fully modded. I got them a year and a half ago, before I started modding my own switches. And so it's very possible that they were over-lubed. It's very possible that they I don't know the details, right? Like, I've looked in them and they look fine, but at the end of the day, I did not do it myself, so I don't really know the method of how it was done. Since then, all the cherry switches that I have gotten and modded myself were all dry with only spring swap only. Whoever sold you those fucked up, and that's why they were getting rid of it. I got it from a store, man. They came like these were like properly modded in a large batch, like, you know. I don't remember where I got it. I don't remember if it was Unikeys or Toronto. Honestly, I don't remember. It might have been Toronto Keyboard Man. But, you know, like, these are not done at a store. These are all purchased overseas and flown in. Yeah, could be overlubed or wrong film type used. Yeah, it might be. I will probably use a fork, but like for like these switches that are on the side, like for this cluster here, when you do the stabs, it kind of stabilizes the plate enough that I don't really need to use a fork. And I'm supporting the socket on the back, so it's kind of okay. For these ones here, see, I kind of don't like using forks, and so the way that I sometimes like to do it is I'll put my finger on the back to support the socket, I'll push it in, and in the meantime I'll pull up the plate with my index here, like this, right? And I kind of do a checkerboard pattern, just because forks are a little bit annoying. And then here, because it's like already next to this, I kind of don't have to. And then you can see here it's like a little bit there, so I just kind of pull it up, and then that's it. Yeah, and then you just pull it up and you're fine. How do you eat spaghetti with no fork? I do not know. Hi Naveed, I fully agree with you on fully modded blacks. What are your thoughts on PT blacks? So PT blacks, I quite enjoy them. The only thing with PT blacks is that I have not found them to be universal. In some builds, they can come out sounding quite thin. But I do like them a lot. It's just that sometimes they come out a bit thin sounding. But from a volume perspective, I love them. And from a scratch perspective, I love them. With that said, they're not currently in a build right now. So I do like the PT blacks a lot. So basically in summary, I like them. I have a stack of them. They're not currently installed in a build. And my only criticism of them is that in some builds they can be a bit thin. They are good stock, by the way. PT blacks I use from Singapore. Sorry, Alan, I read your comment. PT blacks I use stock. I believe they're from Singapore. They're made by Pantheon Keys, which I think is Singapore, but I don't know, dude. You do you, but the part where you pull up on the plate is unnecessary if you use a plate fork. No, you're right. I'm just lazy. And to be honest, sometimes I do use a plate fork. And I have a giant plate fork that I 3D printed. Hold on. Oh. So we do have this boy. And this is definitely a bit of a chonker. It's just, I mean, it's pretty good. I sent Nana some modded PT blacks. Shark, did you mod them yourself? Alex said they aren't good stock. When I was about to put them on a board, he said the switches it's not worth the time. Huh. Interesting. I mean, look, I think, look, at the end of the day, my kind of take on PT blacks is that they are pretty solid, they're pretty good, but they are conditional, meaning some boards are just not the right fit for them. Because they will make them sound thin. That's kind of my position on it. So I don't think you need to mod them. I think they're fine unmodded. They just might need a bit of tinkering in terms of the board that you put them on. That's it. All right. There we go. Nice. How did you mount them, Shark? Oh, you said super thin lube on the stem helps reduce the rough plastic sound for me. Honestly makes them sound like slightly louder MX Blacks. Interesting. Huh. Well, I'm about to send them to Weesh since I'm already sending Milky Yellows. Awesome. That joy transfer through Twitch. Hey, it's pretty good. It's just the problem is this freaking banana, this plate fork is too big. So I can't keep it on the desk. I keep it over there, right? I have like a, hold on. I will show you. Wait. Oh. So, oh boy, there's a lot of cat hair on this. Woo! Okay, you can see I don't use it very often, but I basically have this like sort of giant tool station here that has like, you know, random stuff. Like I have a little filing thing, we have some grease, we have Q-tips, I have like, you know, random keycap pullers, tweezers, switches, whatever, right? This is just like a random bunch of tools for mostly keyboard stuff. And it's just like over there. And so, you know, do I want to go all the way over there and get it? Or do I just want to use my finger and do a little, a little boop-de-loop. Fuck. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's really far, dude, because I have to like roll my chair 3 inches and then stretch. So that's far. Whereas like my finger is right here. I've got to do nothing. It's just boom, finger. I adore the desk pad. It's fun. It's the Wuche Studio Poker. It's the poker desk pad. I got it off Mechland. Okay, I have a question, guys. Are any of you here considering the Supernova, the Sensi Supernova with the PEI mid frame? I asked around on my server. We have a thread specifically for the Supernova, and I'm very curious because I'm surprised at the lack of hype around this board. I would have expected a lot more people to be excited about this, but from what I can tell, very few people are considering it. And so I'm wondering if it's maybe just like a sample size problem. No, nope, no, design is tough to love. Yeah, so we just got like a bunch of no's. Like, I don't know, man, I'm curious. There's one person, Felix, on the server who said he was interested. 4mm plate gimmick is weird. I don't think it's weird, it's just not good. Okay. So nobody here is interested in the Supernova. Because you know what's funny, huh? Most of the times when a board is running, there are always people that are interested in it or thinking about it, and then whatever, decide to or decide not to. Like, you guys remember the Sonoma, right? Which is currently in group buy. I was very interested in the Sonoma. There's a lot of people that were very interested in the Sonoma that, you know, ended up deciding for or against for various reasons. I just find it very interesting how little chatter there is about the Supernova. Very interesting. Oh, you know what? I think Phoenix made that point recently about mech market listings, and he was saying that he times his listings sometimes to not coincide with major group buys. So actually, I wonder, you know, Mikey, how much of maybe the lack of hype around Supernova has to do with Stinga and people winning their Stinga. But then again, Stinga's limited. So, you know, not everyone wants Stinga, so maybe people are going for Supernova as a cope board. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I also see less interest in the Dia than I thought. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I don't even think anyone made a thread for Dia on the server. Normally, every single board that comes out, somebody makes a thread for it on the server. I don't think anyone made a Dia thread, which is also interesting. Did I lose? No. My problem with the Sonoma is that I can't afford one at the moment. That's fair. Maybe another time in my life I'm spending on too much other stuff. Yeah, I mean, I guess spending, but like, I'm expecting like a bigger reason. Like, there has to be a bigger reason. Like 60 fatigue, that might explain it, Nana. That might explain it. If like people are just kind of over 60s a bit, maybe. I think Supernova will do really well in China. That's also possible. I love the Dia except the little arcs. I feel the same way, Shark. The little horns, whatever we call them, for me that's just like an auto out. It feels a little too extra. It's the kind of thing that I think Vic would be into if Vic was doing non-matrix boards. I think Vic would be into the Dia. There was a horn board that came out a while ago, I think last year, that Vic was super into. Some people like very eclectic designs. I feel like those people are the kind of people that are into the Dia board. I think that overall people spent a lot in the last few months. Probably. You're probably right. The little details in the Dia are amazing. I didn't pay that much attention to it, Shark, because the second I saw the little horns, I was like, not for me, and then I kind of tuned out. Like, lately, the boards that I pay attention to and actually watch content for are the ones that I'm interested in, personally, whereas maybe like a year ago, I would just watch everything. Even the ones that I was not interested in, I would watch the content for, whereas these days I'm a bit more selective. I'm afraid I've started my Matrix addiction. You too, huh? Man, I do not get the love that people have for Matrix. Like, I do like the design aesthetic. I think it's cool. But some people, man, they just love Matrix, and I don't quite understand it. Okay. Right. You can go there. You come up. Whew. Vic doesn't do 60s. You're right, Shark. She does not. I love their conviction, though. Not a board for me. Me too. Was fun building Vic's boards. Oh yeah, I forgot. You did the commission. Would have been into the horn board if it wasn't 800. Yeah, dude. I don't even know if the horn board delivered, by the way. I think they had a lot of problems in production. Like, a lot of problems. But last I heard, and this was a couple months ago, a while ago, was that the board had not yet delivered. But I don't know what the issue was. Right now, the only boards I really want are the Glare TKL, the F165, and the Odyssey. Odyssey TKL or Odyssey 60, Mikey? The Odyssey 60 is one that I'm tracking. If the price is not crazy, I might join. I'm still in the market for Stinga Cope boards. So let's see how it does. TKL, I would like to get a used one later. Okay. I'm going to chill on 60s for a while. You know, I used to think about limiting the number. Oh, shit. No, it'll be fine. I used to think about limiting the number of of a layout. But these days, I kind of just don't care. If I like a board, I buy a board. I found that limiting myself by layout ended up just being a bit too limiting for me. Because boards would come out that I would really like, and I don't know. So the thing is, I don't actually speak Chinese. I don't read Chinese. Oh, did I fuck this up? Yeah, I fucked this up. What the? Huh? Yeah, we're good. God, this thing is heavy. Holy. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh, we might have a winner. Okay. Let's do... Woo. I don't know if Phoenix is here, but he might have been right. Although, you know what? This switch, something about this switch, I wonder if there's something up with this plate, because this switch is not sitting properly. I want to singa about the Stinga and the Juna. Yeah, you have a lot of 60s coming. Yeah, you do. Okay, fine. I get it. Also, if you have a was that just a switch problem? Yeah, guys, you see this here? Do you see it? It's kind of tilting. Like, can you make it out? Yeah, I think it's a plate problem. Is it? I mean... Oh, for fuck's sake. Did I get all this way here and then have a plate problem? You guys see it? It's slightly rotated upwards. Shit. What? Yeah, look. You guys see it here too? The switches are crooked. Could this be a keycap problem? Is it possible it's a keycap problem? Hold on. Yeah, this is straight, right? This looks straight. Looks good to me. So, Huh. Now let's try the other ones. That's a good point. Seems okay. Slightly twisted. Yeah, the alt, right? This one here. Yeah, the alt is slightly twisted. Shit. Huh. Huh. No problem, Shark. Let's see. I just put another switch in. Let's see how this does. Yeah, like maybe it just needed to get seated, reseated maybe? Okay. Alright, let's just... Alright, let's try this one more time. Cheese hole PCB? I don't understand. Oh, you mean having like reversed, because I've used it like this before. I don't think I had this problem before. It might be a plate problem because, yeah, son of a bitch. I don't know what's going on. But the alt is very slightly twisted. God damn it. Alright, let's try the spacebar real quick and see if the spacebar is even worth continuing. We might have to switch we might have to switch plates, honestly. Was this part of the twisted alt era of GMK? What set is this again? It's Who High, Elquan. GMK Who High. I don't know if that set had problems. Can you guys hear this? I'm not loving this spacebar. Yeah, Nana, I don't like this spacebar. Like, at all. Shit. Yep, that's a rebuild. Shit. God damn it. Oh. God damn it. Frickety frickety frick. What are the other plate options, as in materials? So this is PC. We have nylon. The nylon that we just did, nylon seemed okay. And we have PBT. Those are the new plate cuts. So the new plate cuts could change spacebar first. We could. Fine. That is a good point. Let's try a different spacebar. That is a good point. We will be thorough. So I have this. I have this. Oh, I do have, where is it? This, and what is this? I do not know what that is. All right, this is a purple sprout tea. It is a scratchy light tactile, similar to the pure teas. Slightly better, but still no. This is a KLBCP, usually a bit of a cheat code. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. This is a cherry stub. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Yeah, let me try a. Yeah, I think it's a bad plate. Let me try a type R just in case. Sounds like there's some plastic film in it. I think the plate is a fail. Yeah. And what does it say when the Nut 65? The Nut 65 cost less money than just the mid-piece of this board. Why does the spacebar sound like a Corsair? Honestly, I don't know. I think I got a bad plate. I think either the plate cut had something weird happen in its production, or this material just doesn't really work as for this board. Potentially the material is rattling a bit. I don't know. I'm not sure what the deal is, but this is not it. Shit. Didn't even get to try out one build. God damn it. That kind of bums me out. Just a little bit. Hi Alex, we are building the Secret65, or we are more specifically rebuilding the Secret65, and I got a bunch of copper parts in for the board, the mid-piece and the weight, and that is what we are doing. We are trying to get this board to a place that I will be happy with it. The Secret did seem to do a lot better with the copper parts, because we did a quick egg yolk build at the start, and it seemed to do pretty good. But unfortunately, we're having some problems with the custom PC plate. Did not really work out as intended. PC stands for pretty crap. Okay. Thank you very much, Alquan. You know what's funny, Alquan, is that I always forget to update the build command, and what that probably means is that that build command is probably gonna be the same for the next, like, 10 streams. Oh, I don't know why, but I find that so funny. Oh, boy. Oh. Anybody can be a streamer, but can anybody be this bad of a streamer? I don't know. Might take you 10 streams to make this board sound good. Maybe more than that. Who knows? Okay. Shit, we're gonna have to go all the way around, aren't we? Okay. Alright guys, so for the replacement plate, we can go back to the nylon plate, which to my ears sounded pretty good. It's the same cut as this, just in nylon. We can go to the PBT plate, same cut. Now, my only thing is with PBT, it's a bit Switch specific, and I'm not sure if the PBT will work well with the Nezuko's. PBT can have like a bit of a sharpness to it. The Nezuko's already being loud and sharp might not work. So we can switch to the nylon plate, or we can go to the Singa style, which is another PBT plate, or we can go to the original cuts. In the original cuts, we have PP, ABS, PBT, and Alu. If we go back to the original cut of the board. So, options are, just as a refresh, the modified plate basically has, so the differences in the plates are only the spacebar cuts. The modified plate has this super, super open spacebar cut where it's open on the bottom, right? So this is currently PC, did not work. We can go to the nylon version of this that did work. Or there's a PBT version of this. And then I have two different PBT options for different spacebar cuts, or we can go to the OG. The OG gives us a bunch of options. The Alu and PP plates are the plates that came with it. And then I have ABS and PBT in the OG that were cut. And then there's obviously the 4mm PEI that I don't really want to do. Have you tried balancing your wires? I always balance my wire. Oh, that's not true. I've had a few lazy builds, and I have not balanced my wires on some of the lazy builds. But this build, I'm almost certain the wires are already balanced. But if we're taking it all apart, it is worth a quick check. So, but you know what? I didn't hear any spacebar rattle. I think it was plate noise that we were getting. I don't think it was stab problems. So we'll see. Could have been PCB bottoming out slightly. Possible. Yeah, because it is a slightly more flexy. No, you know what? I actually don't think that's it. Because, so Phoenix, this board originally is isolated top mount, right? With a slightly longer screw. I'm using pure top mount. And so technically, this build with the pure top mount, we're actually creating a tiny, tiny bit of space, increased space between the PCB and the bottom case, because we're not using the gaskets, the isolated silicone top mount gaskets, because that kind of technically that stock mount config uses longer screws, and it creates a little bit less space because of those gaskets. So I actually don't think it's bottoming out. I think it's probably just still you've created less support around the space. No, because the mounting points are the same, right? It's the, oh, you mean like here. Oh. Yeah, I see your point. Like, basically you're saying there's less holding there's essentially more pressure from the switch to the PCB because the plate is less. Yeah, okay, I see what your point is. Yeah, and then this is a flexier material versus the nylon. Yeah, you might be right. Okay, so this plate is out. Let's see. Let's go back to our plate options. Okay, so this is the nylon plate, the one that we used, that is clean, that works. We have PBT in the same cut. This will be more flexy, so this is out. We have PBT with the other modified, here, you can see it here. Very, very open, very PBT flexy. I think this is out too, because we'll probably run into a similar problem. We have another PBT with a stiffer cut. This one I think will give us not so great noise. We have 4mm PEI. This is out. I think this will be crazy stiff, like it has always been. PP or ABS is your vote for banana. Okay, so this is alu, and alu is out. Okay, so that leaves us down to a few options, basically 3. Let's do this. So, the PP and ABS cuts are exactly the same style of cut. One is ABS, one is PP, and as you can see here, it is more support around the spacebar, open but not like crazy. Then we have nylon, right? And so here we have very, very open. So these are essentially our 3 options: PP, ABS, nylon. Hey Morden, how you doing, man? We are rebuilding a secret, and I'm trying to figure out what plate we want to use for the rebuild, because the last rebuild had some spacebar problems. I'm leaning towards nylon, personally. I liked how it sounded, and I think it does need that open cut. I think. Yeah, I'm leaning nylon. Yeah, let's try nylon. Okay. This time, just because Banana Man is still with us, and I do want to suffer slightly less from popping things with my finger, we will use our monster plate fork. Okay, there we go. ABS or PP, flip a coin. You are a little late. Although, that cut mainly is from modding the stabs? I don't understand. Less to do with sound. Modding the stabs, I don't understand. Let's stick with nylon, because I remember trying the PP plate and the ABS plates before. They were fine, but like I wasn't super in love with them. Yeah, let's give it a try. Because you can remove the spacebar stab without rebuilding. Oh yeah, interesting. Yeah, I see your point. Yeah, you can just basically unclip it and then slide them out. Yeah. How have you been? It's been a while. I have been okay. My son was born beginning of July, so it's been 7 weeks, something like that. Almost 2 months. We're approaching 2 months. And I have been about as expected. It's been a bit rough. Thank you very much. We're very happy, but it has been rough. We're doing okay now, but the first month was real bad. It's starting to get better. But oh boy, like my best friend, first child. So one of my best friends, he lives up here. He has, I think a 10-year-old, 10 or 11 or 12, I don't remember. And he would always tell me that the first 3 months of his baby were his personal Vietnam. He would always tell me this. He said, Naveed, the first few months when she was born was my personal Vietnam. And he has a tendency of being a bit, he's a bit of a storyteller. And he also likes to exaggerate a bit. And so I thought he was just kind of being funny when he said, oh, it was my personal Vietnam. I always thought he was being funny. And as it turns out, he wasn't. And he really means it. And it was his personal Vietnam. And he kind of feels like he went to war for a bit. And then came out the other end. And I never really understood. But I kind of do now. I kind of do. Alright, before we put everything back together, I want to do a quick test and see if these look crooked. I think it's okay. This is looking okay to me, I think. Yeah, Mikey, we had some plate problems. So we had to rebuild. We went off the PC back to the nylon. You're in the trenches still after month 3. It slowly gets better. Yeah. So it's slowly starting to get better now, mostly because we're kind of figuring out a routine and sort of like how to work together, my wife and I. Like how we want to split responsibilities and how we kind of get through it together. So we have gotten a bit better. But it's still tough. Like, he still wakes up every 2 or 3 hours. He's still constantly hungry, crying, like all of that. So, yeah. So we're still working. People have told me though, month 3 is when he starts to sleep through the night sometimes, and he starts to get a bit more predictable with his hunger. So a lot of people have told me you just got to make it to month 3, and then you see a big improvement. One thing that's funny, by the way, is it just so happens, and I've said this before, there are 2 other people in the keyboard community that both had their kids in the same week as me. Some of you might know Big H. He is a TKL tactile lover with a beautiful voice. He posts his sound tests all over the place. He had his daughter like 4 or 5 days before me. And Peter, who is the owner of Beaver Keys, had his daughter same day as me. And it's very strange to have. It just so happens there are 3 people in the keyboard community that, and so we get to exchange messages on Discord and talk about how it's going. It's very fun to go through this kind of with a cohort. Definitely enjoyable to have that. Just be able to message them and be like, yo, like, is your kid not pooped for 3 days? Like, is that normal? Oh yeah, that's normal. My kid's not pooping. Routine is sincerely the life hack. Honestly, dude, like, that's kind of been my secret to happiness personally, has in general just been routine. So it's kind of natural for us to put it back together again. So what happens if the 3 month isn't it? So I mean, Mikey, essentially, I think the idea is that usually there is a developmental milestone that happens around the 3 month mark, where they start to develop serotonin production, so they're sleeping for longer stretches. There's like a couple things that developmentally typically happen approximately in that range of time. Now, whether it's 2.5 months, 3.5 months, whatever, approximately happens then. And when those things happen, a lot of parents have told me that things get noticeably easier. Yeah. Hey, Gavad, how you doing, man? Thanks for joining. How you been? That's unique and helps keep perspective. I hope so. It's been working for me. I hope it's been working for them. Pretty good. Awesome. So what you're telling me is I shouldn't have any kids. Okay, hold up. Mikey, I'll say this like for real, for serious, okay? So I turned 40 this year, right? My wife and I have been together for 5 years now. We met when I was 35. If we did not have the time together to like build foundations and get to know each other and build trust in each other's intentions and competence and ability and everything, right? We would not be able to get through this 1000%, right? So that's one. Two, me personally, if I was here 5 to 10 years earlier, I don't think I would survive this. The skills, ability, maturity, emotional maturity, etc., that I've developed in my own life are helping me get through this. If I didn't have it, I would not be able to get through it, right? And then on top of the work that we have put in and the work that I have put in, there's also the fact that I think I just really picked and met the right person. So like I picked and met the right person. We've had time to get to know each other and build trust. And then on top of that, I have had time to build skills and maturity and blah, blah, blah. Without all three of those, I am certain we would have failed, right? And so the reality is, actually, this is like my real, and I'm not even through it. I'm 2 months into it, right? Like we're in the hell of it now, right? Like there's a lot more to come. But I firmly believe this. Without those things, like I don't think anyone should do it, right? Like if you have a choice and you're making a choice, like do I do this or not? Like I would say, are you in the right place? Do you have the right partner? Have you guys put the work in? Like those are the three things that I would probably like double click on and really narrow on, is like straight up those three things. And Mikey, I've heard people talk about this. People say, oh, the older you get, the harder it gets, right? Like when you're younger, and you know what? I do agree with that. And Banana just said it, right? Older is harder energy-wise, recovering from exhaustion. Yeah. I get that, right? You don't, like, you can't function, like, I get it. You have more energy when you're younger, but I'm telling you from the bottom of my heart, the younger version of me did not have the emotional maturity to be able to do this, right? Like it is 100% sacrifice. It is all about this other being. They're emotionally going through one of the toughest times of their life. There's like entering this world and leaving this world, I believe, are like the two crazy. So, dude, man, it's like, it is a whole thing, but I really, really believe that it is the fact that I'm doing this older, wiser, that is going to make me a better parent and is giving me the tools to make it through it now. I don't think I would have been as young. When I was young, I don't think I would have been able to go through this in this way. I think I would have had a lot more problems. I would have struggled more, potentially failed. Yep. That's kind of my position. Or at least that's how I'm looking at it now. I could be wrong. And who knows? It's still early, right? So like it's possible that, oh man, like 2 months from now, I realize that, holy crap, I was wrong and I need more energy and I'm going to fail because I don't have energy. So who knows? But this is how I'm looking at it now. And I'm old enough that usually when I develop a perspective on something, for me at least, it's usually turned out to be a good perspective. But I am always open to being wrong and to changing my mind. Let's get back to our build. Nice. It is a process. Go with your own pace. I can go with that. I would agree with that. Now, one thing I'm going to do before we like put the screws back in is I'm just going to mount the space bar and really just make sure we don't have problems again, because I don't want to have to take this build apart one more time. That would hurt my heart. Okay. Put it, or put the bottom on. Okay. Much cleaner than the PC plate. I don't love it either. I don't love it either. Shit! Shit! I don't love it! Any plans for today? Dude, my plan is to make this build work. Then I'm going to have dinner. And then I'm going to play Hearthstone and hang out on Twitch or Discord. Probably Discord. But I really want to make this work. These are Nezuko's, Gavat. It's Nezuko's all the way through. I don't like Nezuko spacebar ever. Fine. Let's try swap it out. Okay. Okay, let's go back to... Where was it? Let's try the Kale. Kale BCP is usually a good... Let's try the Kale. Just go with Torero, make your life easier. MX Black. Keygeek Y1. I do have a Y1X. Tried it on the Cappy and the Encore and it just sounds bad. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're going to do MX Black. And we're going to do a Y1X. And a Torero. Okay. Okay, Torero. Oh, no, I don't have a... Wait, do I?
Someone is at the front door.
Someone is at the front door. Oh. Nobody would dare. It's me, let me in. Okay, fine. You know what? I'll be right back. Let me see what the deal is. Okay. Believe it or not, a keyboard arrived. Oh, we're back. We are back. Nav is getting robbed. I'm not getting robbed. Everything's good. We're good. Okay. You can't just... You see, the problem is, I don't think the keyboard that has arrived is one that will interest most of you. Wait. Let's try the Torero spacebar. If we have time, I'll show you guys the keyboard. It's not a particularly fancy one, but it is a keyboard. Fifi. Fifi, I don't think there's space for you, my dear. Oh, Fifi. I really don't think there's space for you, Fifi. Okay, fine. 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 I will make space. Okay, there she comes. She saw her opportunity. She took it. Okay. There's always space for Fifi. Rufus, I swear to God, I legit do not have space. There's shit all over the place. The desk is not big enough. I need a bigger desk. Okay, there. Are you happy? You happy, miss? Yeah, she's happy. How does Fifi do with the baby? She's good. Both her and the cat are good. One contribution to Nav's bigger desk fund. Good job. She's good. She ignores the baby for the most part. She doesn't think anything about it. The dog was very, very curious in the beginning, but then he chilled out as well. So they're both pretty chill. Nope. You have a golden retriever, don't they usually love baby? Yes, but right now he's a newborn. And at his current stage, Mikey, he's kind of a bit of a nothing burger. He just cries, sleeps, and eats. So there isn't really a whole lot to love. Thank you very much for the sub, Mortem. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Oh. Doesn't the PP plate give that super plastic sound as the second tone? I wasn't able to get the plastic plate to work. So this is not the PP plate, Nemo. This is a custom nylon plate that I got that Tom designed for me over at Hike Keyboards. Specifically because I found that the spacebar on the Secret was a little bit too muted, a little bit too quiet for my taste. I wanted a poppier spacebar. And so he made a few different cuts of spacebar specifically so that we could get a different sound out of it. And Shark, this is MX Black. We're trying it right now. Shark did a redeem. Oh, shit. 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 Ah, shit. Shit. You want the remix? Link the remix. Because I don't even have it. I will wait. Oop, that's my cue to go organize my microphones. Wait, this is what the redeem... Yeah, Nemo, this is what the redeem does. It plays Baby Shark. Yes, that's the redeem. It started as a meme. Well, not a meme, actually. It started as a legit thing on Shark's stream. Not a remix, but better. Fine. The only difference, by the way, is that on my stream, the only difference is that on my stream, the redeem gets 10% more expensive every time someone redeems it. So anytime someone redeems Baby Shark, the redeem gets 10% more expensive. So one day it will be unaffordable, but for now it is affordable.
I am a shark. Isn't that neat? You couldn't name something I couldn't eat. Wouldn't you think I'm the shark who's ate everything? Fish and a crab, dolphin and skate. One time I ate an old license plate. Looking at me, you'd think, sure, he's ate everything. I've had tuna and humpbacks aplenty. I've bit swimmers and surfers galore. You wanna know how kids taste? I've bit 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I wanna eat what the people eat. I wanna try an ice cream sundae, cheese and wine appetizers, a chicken main.
Yeah, sorry, Shark. I'm making an executive decision. Baby Shark only redeems Baby Shark. Sorry. You snooze, you lose. Now, just because you already ate up some time, we're going to start a little bit in. There you go. Eat it. Ah, I forgot how much I hated this. Fuck.
Grandma Shark do 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 do. Grandma Shark do 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 do. Grandma Shark do 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 do. Grandma Shark. Grandpa Shark do 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 do. Grandpa Shark.
I'm sorry, how many people redeemed this freaking thing? Oh my god. Mikey. I thought I two people. Mikey, why? Nana, it's not my fault. Shark redeemed it, and then Mikey redeemed... Nana, it's not done, by the way. I have to do it again. I have to do it again. From the start. Because Mikey redeemed it again. That was just the first roll. This is the second roll. God damn, how do I... What do you mean you do... Yes, timeout. Timeout. I love this. Yes. 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 Timeout. Mikey types 60. Shit, that didn't work. Hold on. How do I time out Mikey? Where is it? Someone time him out for 60s. How do I do this? How do I... What's the command? Someone tell me the command. You have to unmod him. Hold on. Time out. Mikey types. I got him. I got him. Wait, someone hit Shark too. Okay, hold on. Out. Shark. 60. Time. Nice. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, goddamn. Oh, God. Alright, hold on. You know what? Just because you guys are cunts, we're doing this live. Viewer rewards. I'm doing this right now. Hold on. Hold the phone. I'm going to do this live. Wait a second. All right, we're doing it live. Can anyone be timed out? Yes. All you got to do is do the redeem, and then you can do it. And Baby Shark is now going to cost 16,105 points. Where is it? Edit 16105, because we increased it by 10% and then 10% and then 10%. 3 successive 10% increases brings us to 16,105. Okay. And now, for my dear friend, Conan. A third time. Okay. Also, there was a limit on it, apparently. I did set a limit. The limit was 3 per stream, 1 per person. How is it redeemed 4 times? Wait. No, it was 3 times. It was Shark, Mikey, and then Conan. Yeah. Just enjoy it. Do the dance. It's what we want, what we paid for. Wait, Mikey did it 2 times? No, he can't do it 2 times. He redeemed it once. Fifi, why do we do this? Oh god, I was such a good, it was like, I'm pretty sure it's been at least 2-3 months since someone has redeemed Baby Shark on stream. Oh, thank god. Okay, let's go back to normal. Whew. Oh boy. Why is there a Baby Shark redeem option? Alright. Alright, Alan. So Shark, his name is Shark. And on his stream, he has a Baby Shark redeem. And shortly after I started streaming, yeah, that's Shark, the little monster right there. Hi, Shark. That's him. And shortly after I started streaming and he started streaming again and blah, 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 I don't know, it just became a bit of a meme. Shark got rid of it a while ago. Okay, well, Shark got rid of it. Became a bit of a meme, and then Mikey added it, and then I was on a stream a while ago, and everyone was just kind of rioting, and I didn't have any rewards, and so I kind of got bullied into it. But like, whatever, it's a way to deflate point value, I guess. I don't know. And I agreed that I would add it, but every time someone used it, the cost would get 10% more expensive. And so now we're at 16,000. I don't remember where we started at. But, you know, one day, pretty soon, it will become too expensive. So I was able to give the people what they asked for, while at the same time eventually ensuring that it never exists again. Although it is funny that Shark removed it. That I find funny. Isn't that funny, Shark? It is all Shark's fault. Elquan, you're 100% right. Wait, hold on, Shark. You had to up the cost? or you removed it. Those are two different things. I upped the cost, and it has been disabled for a while. Okay. This is the MX Black Gavotte. I'm thinking that maybe we have to screw it in because it's rattling a little bit too much. So let's screw it in and try it again. Fifi, are you on the? What is the board on the desk? So this one up front is the Crush 65, and this one is the Secret 65. The Secret has been a bit of a challenge for me, specifically because the spacebar, I don't know why, but has never quite been to my taste. And I know there are some people that really love it. Weish swears by it. But I don't know why, for me, it just hasn't, it's never quite done it. And so now we're playing around with these custom plates, trying to get a spacebar that works. I really don't want to have to rebuild this again. I'm wondering if we have to go back to another material, or maybe even another one of the cuts. I was just saying, Weish, that you like the stock Secret spacebar. Yeah, I don't know. I can share my sound test, which I think is super nice. Yeah, go for it, man. Share it. If you're in the Discord server, just share it there. We have a section for sound tests. I'm actually not sure if you're there. Hold on. The secret is the spacebar sounds bad. Could be that. That's a bit better. It's a bit better. That's not it. That's not it. Alright, this is a Key Geek. I think this is the Y1X. It might be the Y3. I always mix them up. I just think it's the plate that is making the sharp ping sound and rattle. Maybe it might be the plate. God damn it, Mikey. Is this another rebuild? Could it be a stab issue? It could be, but I already replaced the stabs. Silly idea here. Maybe adding foam will help. I really don't want to foam it, Alan. Part of the reason is, especially with the copper parts, like foaming, like part of the reason I want the copper parts is because I think the copper parts have already toned it down enough to sort of make it not enough space for the stabs on the plate. Do you mean under? Like, do you mean the case underneath there's not enough space? It could also be stabs. I'm pretty sure, though, that I already replaced the stabs on this board, because I think I had maze stabs in there once upon a time, and we switched them. Yeah, because these are 4-wraps. Yeah, because I was tinkering with this on stream, I think recently, and I replaced the maze stabs for 4-wrap stabs. These are 4-wraps. I don't think it's a stabs. I can't really see it, but it could be that the stabilizer wire is not getting enough movement and the plate is bottoming out on it. I don't think it's a stab problem, Mikey. I built mine with Duroc. Because I specifically switched to these because the maze stabs were not the best. For this board, oh yeah, there's no fucking switch in there. All right, let me try the Type R again. Let me try the Type R. You posted your sound test. Okay, let's go see. Okay, sound test. Hold on. Let me. All right, Fifi, I'm gonna need you to. Sorry. Okay. There you go. Yeah, I like that. Honestly, I like that. Maybe the style plate doesn't work. Fuck, you might be right. God damn it. Shit. Yeah, dude. I honestly, I thought your spacebar sounded good. What plate was that, Nemo? That was just alu plate, huh? And you're using the isolated top, right? You're not using pure top mount? Like that, you're using the normal mount with the silicone gaskets, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Fifi, I'm sorry, my love. You're going to have to scooch over, okay? There we go. Okay, thank you, Fifi. Thank you. Here we go. That's good. Okay. All right. Back at it. So, I'm wondering if we actually go to the alu plate and go back to isolated top instead of pure top. It's possible that pure top mount is causing a bit of resonance. Okay. Excuse me, Fifi, this goes right behind you. Okay. I usually hate top, but like on some boards with a nice alu plate, it can slap. Oh, you're doing SWG with that. My only SWG set is currently in use. So we'll have to stick with GMK. I tried the PP and it sounded like yours. Just killed the sound with that plasticky nature. It makes it more dense. How much flex with just the top? What do you mean? Before you unbuild. It's already basically unbuilt. When you say how much flex, what do you mean? Like, you mean like when I press in on the spacebar? Okay. And out of it again. Oh. Alright. And back at it. So Banana, I did test the spacebar a little bit. Like I did flex it a little bit and looked under a bit earlier. It was a modest amount of flex, but it wasn't crazy. Like I don't know, a couple millimeters, but nothing nuts. I don't know why my message. I don't know, man. Maybe refresh, because normally I don't have much of a delay on stream. But sometimes like maybe your instance is a bit delayed. I'm not sure, but I have the delay setting off, so it should be coming in real time-ish. Okay. The person on the Keybay Discord also used the alu plate and liked it a lot more. This is probably a board built for alu. You know what though? I've heard a lot of people like the PP plate. Like Mikey, for example, loves the PP plate on it. He liked it much more. I actually had some problems with the alu plate. So I don't know. Is a plateless build possible? So no. Well, I mean, I guess, okay. Technically, Alan, if you use the bottom foam, no, plateless build, I don't think it would work. I was thinking that you could theoretically potentially do a foam mount where you just kind of place it on the bottom foam. I guess that might work, but then it would kind of rattle around inside the case. It would move around. The only way to officially mount this is with the tabs, right? Top mount. There's no gaskets, there's nothing else, so plateless build would not work. Okay. So, I just want to point something out, just as a funny little, so funny, all right? These are all the plates that I have for this board, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, including the alu, 9 plates for this board, 9. And all of these plates are in different materials, different cuts, etc., with the intention of trying to improve on the original alu plate. And Wish is right. I'm just going back to alu. When I had the Toro 60, the PP plate was also having the same issues for me, as it was like super plasticky. Interesting. Oh, all right, back to alu. Back to alu. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Now, if you guys don't mind, I do... Okay, here's the thing. I do want to try this in pure top. I'm curious if... Because I found the isolation on Alu to be, like, in general, I find the isolated mount to be slightly too muted for me. I don't know. There's something about it that just felt a bit... I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't even know what I know anymore. At this point, it's all chaos. Who knows anything? Not me. Y'all think burgers are better at the restaurant or delivered? Ooh, okay. So, taste-wise, obviously delivered. No, obviously at the restaurant. Fresh burgers, there's something else. But normally I prefer at home because I like being home. So, if I want a good burger experience, I will always go to the restaurant. But there's nothing wrong with having a good burger at home because then you're in the comfort of your home. The best part is burgers that you make at home. Have you tried switching your ears? No, dude. Banana, I unfortunately, when I moved from downtown to, like, I'm in the suburbs now, I lost my extra set of ears. And so I don't know where they are, so I'm stuck with these ones, dude. This board made me realize how good top mount can be. Switched my mode 65 from stacked to top. Stacked, do you mean the lattice blocks on the mode 65? Oh god, if this ends up being a winner for me. No, it's older than that. The silicone pad. Okay, I understand. Well, it's 2021. I got it. Alright, I'm gonna try. God, do I even try? Yeah, we'll try. We'll try pure top, and then if pure top is still not it, we'll switch to isolated. But I want to try pure top. Shark, thank you very much for the sub, man. I appreciate you. You definitely did not have to, but I appreciate it, man. Okay. I enjoy my Tofu 65 in top. It's been quite nice to use with how poppy it can be. So I've honestly really been enjoying the Tofu 65 in top mount. And it's one of those boards that I think really, really shines in top mount. Mikey, you were 100% right about how good the top mount was on that board. I have it built behind me. I built it a couple days ago. I can bring it out if you guys want to hear it. I don't remember what my build was for it, but it's great. Do you post a stream schedule? So my stream slot has been the same. So I started streaming in around January, February of this year. And since I started, my time slot has always been Saturdays at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Eastern. So depending on the stream, I go for anywhere from 2 to 4 hours, but it's always Saturdays at 1 p.m. Now, these days with the kid, it's getting a little less predictable, so I cancel every now and then, but it's basically pretty reliably Saturday at 1 p.m. That's about it. Alright, let's try this in top. Pure top with the short screws, no isolated gaskets, and if that doesn't work, I will bring the gaskets back. Bring out the matrix first. Do you want the clicky matrix, Alan? Is that what you're asking for? My matrix noose with clicky switches? Change my Sebas to HHKB, enjoying this one right now. What's your Sebas build, Mikey? I don't remember. I can't lie, I don't know what top mounts are good because no one uses any switches which are standard, and everyone uses these super clacky switches. Nemo, what do you consider a standard switch? Alu plate, key PA, SWG rubber, PCB snaps. The thing is, Mikey, I really enjoyed Sebas on clocky switches with O-ring. I really enjoyed O-ring for Sebas because I don't know if you remember, Mikey. I built the Sebas with PCB snaps versus O-ring. Like we did a whole comparison test a couple months back, and the O-ring was like clear winner. MX2A, TTC. Oh, okay, I understand. You know what, Nemo? Those switches actually, I effectively only like on top mount because I normally find MX2As and Nixies to be a bit quiet for my taste, and so usually gasket and other mounts are kind of make them a little too quiet. So for me, actually, my preferences for those switches are usually top mount. Yeah, guys, I think it was a plate problem. Like, I'm not saying this sounds good, but the noise is gone. Like, I don't know, that's a lot cleaner to me. Yeah, I used your sound test to get my Eclipse. Ooh, what was your Eclipse order? I think we're probably gonna have to play around with the spacebar switch, but at least it's sounding clean. Ugh. Ooh, you got the rag edition. Finally, after 2 hours, we will see keycaps on this board. Oh, Banana, I don't know if I don't know. I actually don't know if you've joined stream before. I don't remember, but if I was to identify verbally one hallmark, like describe to you, well, all of you, one hallmark of this stream is that it never goes to plan. It is always scuffed. There are never not problems. I've always had problems. It's either a problem with the build, a problem with my audio setup, sidetrack, we go on tangents. Nothing goes to plan. Weisha's right. Weisha's probably the best person to describe how scuffed this stream really gets. Hi, Hector. Thanks for joining. Thanks for coming back. We might have a build after 3 hours. Maybe. This is so real. Like, Alex is always perfect. Makes me feel like a noob. No. So, you know what, though? I think that Alex has usually, not always, but usually he has, like, a set of switches that are, like, his staples, like Milky Yellows, MX Blacks, Nixies. And I think he's sort of fine-tuned what he likes and how to get goodness out of a board. He doesn't need a whole lot of rebuilds. Like, he can kind of, like, at least I'm guessing, right? I have no idea. But my assumption is that he can kind of just guess. Like, he'll look at a board, look at it, and be like, oh yeah, Nixies will work. And then he does it, and then Nixies work. And it's like, yeah, that's because he's done, for whatever decade or however long he's been doing this. Whereas we got to do lots of rebuilds here. That's why I come to stream. You never know what you're going to get. Exactly. Will it be good? Will it be shit? Nobody knows. What's the recap of events? The recap of events is we tried, put the copper parts in. We did it with egg yolks on the nylon plate. It was okay. We then tried multiple different builds with multiple different plates, and every single time we've had spacebar problems. There was something funky about the spacebar. Finally, I think we're back to the OG Alu plate, and the spacebar is clean. but I just don't like how it sounds now. So I think you're right. We'll try MX2A. Oh. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, stop fucking around. Yeah. Okay. So this is just regular. Interesting. I wonder what causes bad spacebar. The plate. I don't honestly, dude. I don't know. I'm not sure. I've tried multiple different stabs on this board. Gavad, I don't have a Y1X. I had a Y3 that I brought out, but I gave my Y1Xs away. I don't have them anymore. I think you're right. I don't know if a full travel is it. I have a KLBCP that's like almost always will work. That's not it. There we go. Let's try the KLBCP. You know what I found was weird was that my spacebar stems were bottoming out on the stab housing, so I had to put. Oh, interesting. What kind of stab though? That's a stab. That's a stab issue, right? I think that's my favorite so far. I still don't love it. Yeah, the hold on, let's go to Mikey's recommendation with the Torero. Let's see how the Torero does. Although the Torero is full travel, right? Yeah, the Torero is full travel, so maybe Torero won't work. Yeah, that's not it. Not for me. I do have Azure Dragons. We can try those. Torero's long pole, 3.8. Okay. I do have Camellias, but Camellias are full travel leash. I don't have G1s, but I do have Camellias. Okay, let's try. Alright, let's try Camellias, and then let's try Azure Dragons. That's not it for me. You know what? If I build the rest of this board, put keycaps on it, and do an actual type test, it's possible that this spacebar will work a bit better, but hearing it in isolation by itself, I'm not sure. Something to do with how the stabs sit within the spacebar on the plate make it not great. I find secret lack of internal space. Maybe. You might be right, Mikey, but I still want to make this freaking thing work. This board with the copper sounds really... It does, dude. It deepens it and tames it quite a bit. Just with the egg yolks. At the beginning of the stream, I don't know if you were here, we went from egg yolks on the alu and then immediately put the copper parts in, but left the egg yolks alone. Huge, huge difference. To be honest, guys, the egg yolks so far are actually my favorite. This isn't bad. Oh, guys, I think I need to take this apart again. Do you guys hear it? There's like a little bit of a noise. I wonder if it's pure top, because remember, I'm not using the isolation gaskets. I have the plate screwed directly into the top, right? So it's metal on metal. It's not metal to silicone to metal. Yeah, fuck. Literally every single thing I have... Oh, God damn it, I think you're right. Again, apart. One more time. Let's try this again. These are 4-wrap stabs, Nemo. And I'm pretty sure they're not over-lubed. Hector, I think the 4-wraps, I actually put them in without lube. And I very, very lightly lubed the spacebar. But the mods are actually not even lubed at all. Also, how does Alex never have a bad stab? That makes no sense. I'm willing to bet that... well, no, here's the thing. One thing is that I think he uses dielectric grease syringes to tune up wonky stabs, which is kind of like an easy fix. I also bet he tunes his wires. I mean, I don't know this for a fact, but I bet he tunes his wires prior to stream to make sure that they're not like bent or wonky. I don't actually know, though. Could just be an experience thing. Again, very possible that it's just pure experience. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Okay. It is like such a trip with this board to do all these things, get all these custom plates, you know, get this like custom length screw, specifically so I can do this like pure top mount, only to find my way back to the stock plate. And the stock mount. Just too funny. Yeah, but some stabs are just boned with how they're made. So the thing is, with Alex, I'm pretty sure when he does builds, most of the time he's buying cherry stabs in bulk, and that's all he's using. On occasion, with commission builds, you see him use stabs that clients send him, but like when he's doing sponsored streams, he just uses cherry stabs, right? So he buys them in bulk. He has a lot of experience with that one type of stab, so it's like it performs in a much more predictable way because he knows what to expect from it. Okay, what was I looking for? Oh, one thing, by the way, that we could try, that we have not tried yet, is the PC top. Food for thought. We could try PC top right now. But let's just keep the variables consistent. Let's do that another time. Okay. Okay. You flew too close to the sun. I probably did, dude. Oh. I would like to see the PC top on the copper, like visually even. Do you guys want to switch to PC top? We can try that. I'm fine with it. The only problem is that it'll kind of make the sound test, like the actual objectivity of things, a bit wonky. Like the science of it will become a little bit less reliable. But we can switch to PC Top if you guys want. I'm open to it. Did you design the board? No, I didn't. This was designed by Chester from Keybay. It's not my board. Well, I guess technically Chester and his partner. He has a partner in China, and they designed together. All right, Dream Girly, just for consistency, I'm going to leave it alone for now. Because also we picked keycaps to match the orange. But I'll do a rebuild, if not this stream, separately, and I'll post it in the server so you can see it. Chester is the goat. Dude, I love Chester. He's been very, very good to me. Very, very nice guy. And he's also a sponsor of the stream, for those that don't know. So keep that in mind whenever we discuss. Yeah, but would it show through the PC a little? Would what show, Dream Girly? You mean the orange? I'm actually, or the copper? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, actually. Maybe? Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. I think we'd have to pick entirely different keycaps. Yeah, it's not really that fun. Okay. Yeah, so we have two different badges. So the stock badge for this board is the black badge. We now have this PC badge that we can sub in if we want. We also have the copper badge that's currently on the PC top. So we could just straight up switch over to copper. I kind of think the black badge works with the keycaps, the Huhai set that we've picked. So I think the black badge can stay for the set that we've picked, but if we ever end up changing the set to something else, we'll probably want to change the badge as well. Okay, now the one thing I learned with this is in general to not over tighten, because when it's over tightened it ends up killing the sound a bit. So we will just make sure it's like sort of finger tight but not overly tight. Super loose screws. Okay, well, I don't know if I do super loose, but I definitely don't over tighten. Just enough so that there's no rattle. Okay, fine. Okay, I think that's better. Let's do it. Okay. This. Okay. I'm starting to get hungry. Rufus, are you still here? I don't know, Rufus, if you're still here. Rufus, I require your assistance. So in Farsi, so I am Persian and I speak a bit of Farsi. I am not extremely good. Please, I want to see the keycaps before I have to sleep. Okay, we're doing it. Don't worry, we're doing it. This is it. I'm hungry, so I want to go have dinner too. So we're not going to mess around. The keycaps are going on, and whether it works or not, keycaps are going on. And if I have to rebuild it next week or whatever, I'll have to rebuild it later. Now, in Farsi, there is a term called shekamu. Shekhem in Farsi is stomach. Shekamu kind of means of the stomach, sort of. Sort of, that's what it means. Now, the translation of it is like basically eaters, people that love eating. They're like, they love filling up their stomachs, they love eating food. It's not a foodie, right? It's not someone that's like artistically into food. It's an eater, someone that loves to eat, right? So I am what they call a shekamu. And Rufus is also what we call a shekamu. Now, the question that I had for Rufus, and if there are any shekamus in the chat, please stand up. What do I eat for dinner? What do I have for dinner? But any shekamus that are present, feel free to stand up, volunteer yourselves, because I need to know what I'm going to eat. Burgers. I love burgers. You do not have to spend a whole lot of time selling me on burgers, so I'm kind of already inclined for burgers. Cooking or ordering? It could be either, although my options for cooking are a little slim. Why did I put an F1? That's ridiculous. Most likely it'll be ordering. Could be pizza. Could be Korean. Could be burgers. Could be shawarma. What else? Korean is the move. I could go for Korean. I could also go for shawarma. I could also go for burgers. I could go for pizza. Not really feeling pasta. Not really feeling Chinese food. So, I'm not sure. Tacos. That is an idea. Do you have potatoes, carrots, and onions? I do have potatoes. I don't have carrots. I do have onions. Tacos is always a yes. So the only thing is that we don't have really good Mexican food in Montreal. There's some Mexican food, but it's not like... So I moved here from California. California has amazing Mexican food. Montreal does not. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Mexican. There's a place that we have here that's more traditional Mexican. They have tortas that are pretty good. Next time, make Hutspot. What is Hutspot? Never heard of that. Troy Amigos. Is that Three Amigos, Sinister? I don't like that place. I'm not a huge fan. I don't think it's good. They have one downtown. They also have a branch in the West Island, but I don't really like it. It's a Dutch mass... Ooh. Interesting. Okay, I'll check it out. Toronto food is good. You can find anything. Yeah, dude, Toronto food is pretty good. I'll give you that. Although there are a couple things I think Montreal does better than Toronto. Shawarma, I think, is one. I think Montreal does shawarma way better than Toronto does shawarma. Banana, I think you were right. This hoo-ha is kind of pulling together. The red has enough of an orangey kind of tinge to it that I think it works pretty damn well. The only problem is I don't speak frickin' Chinese, so I don't know what any of these frickin' things mean. So I'm just kind of slapping shit together. Like, is it page up? Is it page down? Who knows? I guess that goes there. And oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Okay, I guess that goes there. And I guess that goes there. No. Okay, Banana. Here is the board. Orange arrows. Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure they're yellow. These are yellows. Alright. I will trust. Three hours later. Elkhorn. It's 3 hours and 30 minutes later. And I have a feeling that we're going to continue to... I have a feeling we're going to hit 4 hours. Because this build is not building. All right. What do we think? I think it works pretty good. Okay. Looks like a keyboard. It does. Banana, I appreciate your assistance this evening, morning, whatever time zone you're in. Oh. Okay. Ugh. Germany, 6 hours. Awesome. Got it. So, guys, Hector, Azure Dragons. This kind of works. Dude. Try the Camellia. Okay. Maybe with all the other keycaps on the board, it changes the sound. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it does, but I don't think it's like a giant, massive change. I think most likely the big difference was the isolated gaskets. This is okay. I think I prefer the Azure Dragons, honestly. Hi, Fifi. Welcome back. Thank you for joining. Whoa, motherfuck. Okay. There you go. Yes. Okay. No, Fifi. What? For those of you that are waiting for the type test, you're going to have to wait a moment longer. Fifi needs some attention. Okay. Okay. Fifi, my dear, I'm getting hungry. And actually, you know what? Before I do the type test, let me put in a quick order for my dinner. And then we will get to the type test. I hope you guys will forgive me, but I am starving. Okay, that's not good. The N key isn't registering. Okay. The reason it is not registering is because one of the pins decided to... There we go. Back in business. I'm leaning towards Korean. Korean? Korean or burgers? That's kind of the two options I'm thinking. Oh, I'm starving. Yeah, I can't decide. Food talk at 10:48 p.m. and I skipped dinner. Eat some... Dude, I can't decide. I'm too hungry. I've reached panic levels of hungry and I can't decide. Okay, hold on. Let me do this type test. I want to do the type test. After all this, I need to hear how does this freaking board sound. Give me a sec, okay? We're just gonna... Let's just do this. Let's bang this out real fast. Okay, it's the spacebar. Spacebar's not doing it for me. I think it sounds okay, Leash, but I don't know. It's the camellias, like, I want something a little bit poppier. I think it's fine. I just like a little bit more oomph. The Azure Dragons, honestly, were kind of doing it for me. They brought just enough to the table. I don't have G1s, Leash. Honestly, dude, I think the Azure Dragons are it. Thanks for hanging out, Banana. I appreciate you, man. No, Weesh, don't worry about it, man. I'll pick up some, because Platy's been raving about them as well. I'll pick up some when I order next from Unikeys. I want a full set. That's kind of doing it for me. Honestly, that's kind of doing it for me. The Azure Dragon is doing it for me. I dig it. I don't know, but me believe that tactile space bars reduce rattle. I mean, it kind of... It's clean to me. This is pretty good. I put a very scuffed sound clip of my secret in the Gen chat. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, I like that space bar. I like that. The closest I'm able to get to that though, Weesh, is with the Azure Dragons. The Camellias didn't quite do it for me. Honestly, this is probably the best spacebar I've ever gotten out of this board. I wonder though, how much of this is the copper? Like, how much is the copper contributing towards the spacebar sound? I wonder. Also, holy crap, the final build, it's all copper. Hold on. The final build, fully built, 3.42 kilos. The final build is 7.55 pounds. I think this is heavier than the fully built Glare, honestly. Oh. Okay, this is freaking chair. Fully built Glare 65. 7.5 pounds. I don't even remember. Are these the same? This is 7.53. And this is 7.54. Wow. So this fully solid steel, like this is a steel body, right? So the Glare 60 with the copper weight and the stainless steel body is effectively basically the same weight as the coppered up Secret. That's crazy. Oh, wild. Wild. I would think the copper version of this board would have been hard to get right because top mount. Probably. Oh, you mean the all copper. Yeah. All copper would have, that would sound kind of crazy. Just got back from washing the dishes. Did you show the Matrix clicky? If not, here. No, we can do it right now. I can do it right now. Hi, Fifi. Oh. Hi, Fifi. Everything's fine. Don't worry. Oh. Okay, so this is the Matrix Noose with PBT Fans Retro Dark Lights with Kale Box Navy Clickies. Those feet make me want to jump out. The feet on the Glare really make it sound like a world better. All right, so here is our clicky Matrix Noose. And that is my clickied up noose. Oh, one other point. This is fully foamed. So this is all foams and clickies, as Matrix intended. Does this count as investing even more money into the noose? Nana, okay, hold on. Do you know, okay, wait. Do you know what's crazy? Is that this build, the current build that it is in, all the money that I've spent on custom plates, all the money that I've spent on 1.6 mil PCBs, right? Like, I'm literally back to the stock configuration. This is using the 1.2 mil PCB. Okay? I'm just back to the stock config with clickies. It's just stock. Oh, like, it's just the alu plate. This is the stock. This is the... Like, you see? Hold on. I know it's like tiny camera, but like, this is the stock alu plate. This is 100% stock with foams. The only difference is this is clickies. All the custom plates, the expensive after the 1.6 mil PCB, all of it for nothing. And I'm just using this. This is the build, and I think this is final form, by the way. Because I like it. I like it. I like this. It's fun. And it has RGB and it lights up. How did it get to this? How am I here? After all this. God. Oh. Oh boy. Same with the Secret65, you're right. After all the custom plates and everything, I'm back to the stock config with the stock. Although with the Secret65, the copper did pull a lot of weight. The copper kind of, I think at least, for me, the copper stabilized it. It kind of added enough heft that it stabilized it, removed some of the noisiness. The copper pulled it together for me. But you're right. Other than the copper, which is a stock part of the board, well, not stock, but you know what I mean. Full circle, back to normal. All right, Fifi, I would like some space, if you don't mind. Could you just scooch a little? No, you don't want to make space for me? That's okay. That's fine. Most of the time, it's the journey that makes everything worth it. So, you know, it's funny, Alan, I've said this a few times, because a few people have asked me, isn't the full copper something? Yeah, they had one extra of the full copper. One extra of the full copper. So, Alan, it's actually interesting, because sometimes a few people have asked me, well, not sometimes, but like a couple of people have asked me if I regret getting the secret. Not the secret. The noose, right? Because I've sunk so much money into it with custom plates and PCBs and all that stuff. And the answer is no. And the reason the answer is no is because with keyboards, part of it is like the board itself and the finished product, and part of it is the journey. And by journey, I'm talking about the amount of time that I've spent tinkering with it, playing with it, trying different configurations, all of that, right? And I swear, if I was to one day do the math, right, of the amount of time that I've spent tinkering with the noose and the secret, right? Different configs, taking it apart, trying to make it work, different plates, blah, blah, blah. If I did the math on dollars spent versus time spent, enjoyment received, enjoyment being time spent, right? So like time tinkering, and I did the math on dollars per hour, I would bet the secret and the noose are probably my most valuable boards, right? In terms of how much enjoyment I have gotten out of making these boards work, right? There is something like the Glare 60, for example. It's amazing. It's phenomenal. It's the best thing I own. Flawless, right? Love that thing. But I don't spend a whole lot of time tinkering with it. I use it, and it's great to use, but it's not the kind of board that I can really, really take apart and try. Like, it doesn't work quite that way. Whereas the noose, I'm like constantly tinkering and trying to see if I can make this work. Just this stream alone with this freaking secret, with this board on the desk right now. We spent almost 4 hours like taking this thing apart and trying it. And like, sure, at some points it was a little bit frustrating or whatever, but to me this is fun, right? This is what I love, is this kind of stuff. So interesting as I've recently realized that I completely dislike the idea of endgame. I love the journey. I agree. And so this is part of the reason that I'm a little bit scared to get to like endgame, because I do think endgame exists. It is a stage, right? Like there are a lot of, like Phoenix, for example, like his collection is like 90% endgame boards, whatever, right? Whatever percent. And so it scares me a little bit, because I kind of don't want to reach there, because I feel like when I get to endgame, the fun stops. That's like part of what, like, so I'm a little bit kind of fighting against the concept of endgame, because I enjoy the boards that are like kind of a little bit shit, a little bit mid or whatever. And you get to tinker with them and play with them, and yeah. Yeah, Nav's favorite time, exactly. It's why I dislike a bit the Neo 80CU. I can't. Yeah. Well, the Neo 80CU, by the way, that one, Sinister, there are a lot of mounts for that board, so it is a good board to experiment with, because there's so many different mounts and ways you can build it, and you have PEI, which is a really fun plate too. So what all do you have in the collection? I have like 50 boards ish. I recently did a collection stream. If you want to go, you can check out the VODs on YouTube. I did a collection stream with my 60s, 65s, and TKLs. So there should be a VOD of that. Also, a lot of the sound tests are making their way onto Instagram, so you can see some of the boards on Instagram as well. The different sound tests pop up. The fun shifts to the joy of hearing them clack. I got that too. I have that too. He also has a tier list, but don't. Okay, Weesh, that tier list was revised. Okay, so if I was to break out my hobby era, okay, I have my Epo Maker phase. I had my Neo phase, I had my mid-level, mid-range board phase, and then I switched into my beginning of endgame phase. The Glare 60 was the end of my mid and the beginning of my endgame phase, and it basically shifted all my categories. So my entire tier list, anything I've ever said about my tier list, ignore it. It's all trash, okay? Throwing it all away. I have to redo it from scratch. We have to redo it. Already there are items that I placed at S tier that have been bumped down to like A or B tier. The one board that I still stand by as S tier is the Oblique. I really think Oblique is S tier. Now, you might argue based on definitions, like what counts as S tier, but to me the Oblique is still S tier. I love that thing. Super flexible. Any switch I've thrown in it, it's taken. I love the Oblique. Now, you might argue maybe it's like the bottom of S tier. Maybe it's like the very top of A tier. But I still think the Oblique is top. Top 5 boards. Glare 60 is number 1. Oblique is number 2. Glare 65, is that number 3? Yeah, Glare 65 is number 3. Sebas is probably number 4. And Parabolica is number 5. Parabolica is like just my personal favorite, by the way. Other people have had problems with it. Do not buy a Parabolica on my recommendation. I love noisy boards. So Parabolica is a very noisy board. I like it for that. Oblique is clean though. I have no reservations about Oblique. Oblique is like a clear recommend for me. The thing with Oblique is that it's flexible. It's so flexible. You can use it in so many different configurations with different plates, different sounds. It works if you like clack. It works if you like deeper. It's just all around fantastic. No, do buy them. I like hearing about it for 3 weeks straight. All right, guys. I think that's it for me. I'm starving, and I have yet to order food because we be doing stream things. I wonder, who do we have available to raid? Lightning is online. Wonderful. Let's give Diego a stream. A stream? A raid? I'm tired, guys. I'm tired. Let's give Diego a raid. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys helping me out with the build, hanging out. I will see you guys next week. We will be live. Okay, bye.
Pure frosted PC, just to look at through. It's a nice side profile. I actually really love PC cases that have a thick part that just kind of shows that. Just the material. Oh, Navid the Keep guy. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How's it going? Thank you so much for joining in. Hope you guys had a good stream with Navid. We were looking at the Serpent65 FNF version. It's a 65% with